Okay everyone, hello and welcome to what should be the last day of Apollo Justice. At least the first game in the trilogy. Yeah. Last day of investigation and then last trial day, and we're good. So let's start that. The trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding out all of this out by yourself. Right. Which of Magnifique Ramari's disciple pulled that trigger? Whatever. Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Ramari, go? Right, he disappeared and that's why the trial never ended. What dark truths lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Mason system. ESG Studio, all rights reserved. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. What? I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has this bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama, right. Wait, are we gonna find Maya again? Are we gonna see Maya again? What does it do, you ask? That I will have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use LB and RB to jump between the past and present. Okay, this is weird. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. This is weird. Even for yes attorney, this is weird. I don't know what to think about this yet. Detention center, I guess. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association review of board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Okay, 7 years ago, detention center visitor's room. I just... Who are we playing as right now? Because Phoenix is talking to us. Are we still playing as Apollo Justice? That's what I'm... I don't know, this is weird. Okay. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. This theme, I missed it so much. Oh, Ba 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 ba. God, this is still the best theme out of all the games for the detention center, at least. Like, hands down, there's nothing that touches it. The forger of face walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano in a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of magnified gramarye for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valent or his partner Zack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Okay. Smile, you're on candid camera. I just had to say it. All that bits die hard. Maybe I should do a few tricks for the viewers at home. Damn it, Seribot. Why wouldn't you not grab that? And there we go. Bam 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 bam. That guard keeps stealing glances in this direction and scratching his head. Maybe our resident magician showed him a trick or two. Let me just lower the sun mind a little bit. Yeah. Do I have any... Oh shit. Yeah, I do have all this evidence, so... Okay. The fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit, that's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory Spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zack Gramarye killed Magnify. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public's opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valent. And also... Yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnify's repertoire is mine. Valent Gramarye has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Blackmail. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You are just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. Yeah. So I was, but only Zack Gramarye followed them. Let us not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. Yeah, why were you forced to? How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve. Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, there we go. There's the Psyche lock. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts, and if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Okay. So we have the autopsy report, the notebook page. This is a forged one, yeah. Okay. The IV report. The chart about the tumor. The syringe untouched. The litters. The pistol and the diary itself. Okay. I mean, might as well try it. Can I... Oh wait, how do I make that work again? Oh no, usually I'm supposed to present the Megadana, but I don't have it right now, so I guess that's gonna be for later? Yeah, because I don't have it right now. Huh. Okay. I can go to the defendant lobby? That's interesting. Hey Ralph, hello! 7 years ago, this record defendant lobby number 2. Let's do the wheel quickly. Let's just get some music. Nope, no music. Alright then, never mind. What do we get today? Last night started well. Do we keep that going? Not as good. Not quite as good. That's... I think that's like same as last week, right? Last week you got 800 and then the next day 400 like this week. I'm pretty sure. Damn, these odds. 400 then. Here. Almost stroked 100, but damn. Yeah, it's so weird. So we're at 120,900. Okay. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Oh, I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this. Call me the bipolar gambler. Mr. Enigmar. The defendants escape. Find him, quick. Berliff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. Okay. Little flashback. There are some weird noises. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir. Who is that? What was Meekins? Officer Meekins? Why? I wanted Gumshoe, not your dumbass. I hate to give hate to bases, but the prosecutor gives bases vibes even though he's not a basis. Why do you say that? What? Oh god. I don't remember what voice I gave him in the first game at all, so down on the hands, floor on your head, now, now, now. What's the big deal? What's the big idea? My ears. No unauthorized personnel are no unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. Wait, that sentence made no sense. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. He just seems desperate for attention. They're just packing a megaphone because he can solve murders. I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Yeah, that's a good voice for him. We've met before, haven't we? He's cleaning himself. What the fuck was that pose? I know, yeah, that pose was also in the first game. It's fucking amazing. On a case, 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on the case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff. That's the bailiff now? He's the fucking bailiff? No wonder Zack was able to escape the building if he's the bailiff. Holy shite. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Yes, sir. Court Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this absolutely as clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir! But you were a regular police officer once, right? He's killing everything but himself, apparently. Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? No bailiff could become a synonym for migraine. I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Yeah, you already said that. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Okay, goddamn, dude. This guy. First of all, we've never been able to examine here. I guess this door was officially a prop in Zach Gramarie's last show. He passed through that lobby door and vanished, but to where? He choreographed that entire fateful trial according to his current scenario. I hate magicians. Well, Phoenix, you're about to adopt one, so... You know, I think this was the lobby I used for my very first case. This plant has seen me grown from a rookie to an ace to a has-been. I hate you, plant. Just kidding. Do people still say has-been? Is that still a term that people use? Like, I remember that term being used very often, like in early 2000s TV shows. But like, I feel like I don't hear that anymore at all. He's the kind of dude who'd make his bed but then piss in it. I'm worried about him. That's mean. Just trying to do his job. He's not good at it, but he's trying. Yeah, has-been is still used. I'd say washed up. Yeah, washed up is definitely more common for sure. Sold out. Sold out, I'd say, has a somewhat different meaning. I feel like has-been and washed up is more like someone is just not in the public consciousness anymore. Nobody cares about them anymore. While sold out is more like you basically sold your soul to stay relevant. Like you do anything at all to stay relevant. I feel like it's kind of the opposite, but in a different way. I don't care if it's mean. Why did he pursue this career if he isn't able to keep a wallet? Washed up means you peaked? Yeah. I just feel like sold out is definitely a different category than has been and washed up. I guess my head was too stuck in the trials. I never had time to stop and appreciate art. I have time now. Okay, let's appreciate. Actually, it's pretty lame. Goddamn Phoenix, okay. I actually took a nap on that couch once when I was still practicing law. Also online slang interchanges so many terms for similar but not the same terms. That's fair. That's a fair point. Boy, was that a mistake. I never even sit on the lobby sofas now. I never let my clients sit on them either. It's bad luck. That it? That it. Okay, Mikens. The last time we met you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Isn't that illegal? Isn't that impersonating? Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. I'd like to say it wasn't deserved, but 4 times in 3 days losing important case files. Yeah, I'm sorry, Meekins. Jesus, that translated his name as Meekins. Why not that they sound? That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lonely bailiff. But your uniform? I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. Look at his face, he's so proud of himself. That can't be legal. So you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here. A star rises among the court bailiff, full of hope. Then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarie's disappearance? Oh, the humanity. That's enough of that. The magician's disappearance. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 PM when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of a little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk cat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Haha, there's courtroom number 7, that's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend took on my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Gramarie run after bursting through the courtroom door? He should arrest himself, he stole from the precinct. He's not a police officer anymore, so he can't arrest himself, legally speaking, I guess. He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember like it was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished, like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke, he was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it calls me indescribable pain. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? He stole them. The vanishing trick. So Zach was in this room when he vanished? Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That red silk cap, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape, that's Zach alright. But, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing you could do but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir, ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick you might have used to disappear like that? There we go. Lucky Locks, I should have known. Okay. Oh, that's okay. I just pressed Y to activate the Psyche Lock. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna have the stuff I need here, but let's try it, why not? Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. That grammar vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, sir, I was at the time I was here, and listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Yeah, sir, I just said so. Hey Richie, thank you, but no thank you. Yes, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Mikens. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in that room that day. Lil Trucy. Sir, girl, I've never seen that girl at St. just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Yes, sir. I love the chicken sounds. Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, the fuck you mean literally days? How long were you a police officer? I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zack isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Ramari. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Okay, I don't think I have anything here. Yeah, I don't got nothing for this one. Yeah, nah. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the detention center and let's see if I can get this out of him. I feel like I'm gonna be missing some stuff, but let's see. The trick of a sleeve. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Care to explain? Your troop lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. The pistol? That feels right? Yeah. Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valent, quick draw, shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reasons could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Oh, I don't have evidence of that yet. Fascinating, my fortune forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Yeah, I don't have that. Okay. We'll have to come back to this one. Okay, let's go to the law offices. We haven't been here in a while. 7 years ago, Wright and Co. law offices.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy?
Yeah, I've seen this before. This is just a flashback. Not sure why we're getting this, but okay. 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. Why did you do the calling around? Shouldn't, like, the police or CPS deal with that? What the fuck kind of system are we living in? So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. The fuck you mean? How old is she here? She's 8. We're talking about an 8-year-old here. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Huh. Really?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so? Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
God damn, that was quick indeed. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy.
Ah.
Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long ways, you know?
Ah.
Oh, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Yeah. Hey, the old office. Quite a collection of law books. My mentor bought all of them. I used to be too busy to read them. Now that I have the time to read them, there's no need. But I can just sell them. Maybe Trucy would want to read them someday. Nah. An old movie poster hangs on the wall. I finally found out the title after not knowing for the longest time. I actually rented the movie the other day. Cried my eyes out. Just thinking about it makes me tear up. Wait, it's just allergies, really. I should show it to her when she's a little older. Wait, what was it called again? God damn it, Phoenix. My desk, not that I have any reason to sit there anymore. I guess Trucy can use it. It's great for studying math, English, geography, magic. I'm not crying, I just got some dust in my eye. Charlie. My mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie is my only real job now. Wait, I have a child now, I can't feed Trucy like this. She probably needs more than the occasional watering too, I'm guessing. God damn it. You can still see that hotel from the window here. Every time I look out, I think back on those old cases. I wonder if the view looks different now that I'm not wearing my old badge.
I really dig the far-out view, Daddy.
Thanks. You must have learned a lot of words from her parents. Okay, what do you have to say? The office.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much... I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about life, you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zygramary.
Directly descended? He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix, right too.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Daddy, could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zygramary?
Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy? Dude, this is... I can't.
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of true Grammary, and they're big.
The Grammaries, they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zack and Valen Grammary together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall, right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top.
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what will happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. What happened to your mom, by the way? Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic, and a great daddy even if he is unemployed.
Damn.
You know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. The professional. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs?
They say that?
I always thought it was funny though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right. So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy.
That's right. Well, wanna see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me, please. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here it goes. Ta-da!
Oh, fuck that thing.
Hey folks, in Mr. Hat, I gotta say it's good to be seen.
Yeah. Whoa, that was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? The friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat, at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times, huh? Get it? Heady?
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. The amazing Mr. Hat, Lucy's favorite trick, startlingly realistic. Oh, I think that might be what I need for Meekins. Mommy. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty.
He was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zack and Valen smiling. But then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Wait. She vanished? Okay. Interesting. This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Grammary.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey Daddy, you won't.
Oh, don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise.
Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate it as is a backup plan. Trucy's locket contains a photo of Trucy's mother, Thalassa. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way...
You mean you don't have any tricks? No standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team, right. Okay. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy, right? My daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Aww, that's nice. Oh, okay, so it's checked off when we're done with it. That's cool. Okay. I could definitely go back there, but let's go to Drew's studio quickly and see what we can find there. Seven years ago, Drew's studio. I don't remember what voice I gave him last week. Damn. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? I I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix right, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Yeah, there she is. I don't remember what voice I gave her either. Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? First of all, I have to examine some stuff. Ah, going home by any chance? No, I was just checking out the door. Oh. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. What's this painting here? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about, at least not yet. Paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about the messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that will make my office a masterpiece. That's all? Okay. Not much for a big room. How do I... There we go. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves, with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you'd want to do that, sure. Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color, as long as you have the 3 primary colors. Well, it's a lie. Poor guy. You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Ah, those. Those aren't for painting, they're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay, they look kinda heavy. Oh, poor guy. Maybe he needs to work on his sale techniques a bit. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know I'm a painter. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see. Oh, there's the mom. That's Zack and Valent, the Grammaries, isn't it? Huh. So the stamp was a stamp from Troop Grammary. I don't remember if we knew that. Interesting. The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammaries were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Two of them, technically, I guess. Yeah, I went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Commemorative stamp showing the true Grammary. That's a pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see. Oh. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. Yeah. Oh, that's, it's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave. So, it is tempting to just grab it. Anything else? I think we're good. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's just, okay, just a table. Before I talk to him quickly, I do have some stuff to examine. Okay, there's nothing to examine there. Is there anything here? I thought there was... Oh. Oh, just open it. Yeah. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zack. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. I guess Trucy takes after her. Okay. Okay, there's nothing to examine further. Alright. Mr. Misham. Judging from this place, you're a painter? No, really, Phoenix? Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew wary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. This is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. The forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was, well, paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Do I present him the forgery? Yeah. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Yeah, oh. Magnify's diary. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me two things that day. The first was a simple page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally, Uh-oh. Ah, a psyche log, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with them quite yet. I think I can get a bit further with Meekins for sure, at the very least. And then maybe Grammary. Yeah. Disappearing trick. Yeah, we already read this, so let's just go. Alright, there was someone there. It was Trucy. And then... what else did you see? Does this trick look familiar? Amazing Mr. Hat.
What's that?
That girl's favorite trick, the Amazing Mr. Hat. He uses it in her showdown at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a working dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night on stage, I saw a vision. Except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat. He really exists.
There we go. Unlock successful. The vanishing trick.
I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Grammary exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered in the corner room, sir. Zach Grammary, don't even think we can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your hand. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Grammary, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Grammary. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see, that's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
The trick vanishes. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and came out out came Zack. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat.
And that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at that very moment Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is take away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zack Grammary's red cape fluttering like a cave. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making queries and chasing quarries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. On the scattered remains of messily eaten chocolate parfait.
Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me.
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape, that's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want it...
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken away from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir.
I look forward to it. Okay, we're done here. All eyes were on Zack Gramary that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Oh, we're going to the present? Oh shit, Borscht Bowl Club. I guess so. I mean, this just opened, so... Sure. Present day Borscht Bowl Club. Oh shit. Before we start here, I think this is a nice little break point to take a little break. So we'll do that and we'll be back in a few minutes as usual. Okay, we're back. So let's see what who's this? Christoph? Yeah, Christoph Gavin wants. Christoph Gavin? Is that right? No, that's wait. Yeah, Christoph Gavin, okay. Who's the other one again? What's his first name? I don't remember now. Fuck, okay, whatever. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. Be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Okay. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Why is customers in quotations? Do you know who I am? Who is this? Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't a request. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. Wait a minute. Yeah, it totally is. But wasn't this... Oh my god, wasn't this the victim in the first case? Or was it the defendant in the first case? No, no, the defendant in the first case was Phoenix. This was the victim of the first case. Oh my fucking god. It comes full circle, as it always does with these games, but like... Oh shit, I did not expect that. Damn. I was just hoping someone will come in and save me from a night at the keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is a place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Oh my lord. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
Ah, he will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be just between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good, real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People won't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then, let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
Oh, and I'm Brushel. Spark Brushel. News reporter.
Oh, I'm... No, Phoenix right. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah! Yeah. Today in the Discord room, yeah. We've seen this flashback like not even an hour ago, come on now. You can be, but you're... Zach Ramari? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Ramari? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there.
Da?
We will play soon. Ready the room.
Da, I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Are you really him? The Zach Grammary? Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you so much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I need to hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes. He's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so, I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. Okay. That's interesting. Are we gonna learn that he didn't actually die in the first case? Like, I don't know anymore. I must say it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played. I'd do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something you could help me with. Do you think you could make that piano disappear? It will help out in a lot of ways, really. You say the funniest things with the straightest face. People always tell me that, except I wasn't joking. This is grape juice. Is it refreshing? I usually drink too much and it ends up making me thirsty. Oh, Mr. Wright. There is something inside that bottle. Huh? It's my business card. You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic? I sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on. One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano, which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On this when I'm playing, that is. What do you think about the ukulele? The sound is slight, the annoyance curtailed. A ukulele in a Russian restaurant? Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant. Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion. Ha ha ha. I give up. Okay. That's all? Seems like it. Okay. The meaning of competition. We competed that day 7 years ago too. Ah yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years I've played poker here at the Borscht Boat Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. He might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Grammary. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammary blood or something? Blood. Here we go again. I am sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time. It's some kind of grammary secret then. Fine. About Trucy. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. Wait, she's 15? I don't think I ever realized that. She feels so much younger for some reason. Huh. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that, I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This. A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? That's Magnifies Grammary's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret, staging, and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. Recipient, Zag Grammary. Assign Magnify Grammary. Okay, yeah, that's all. That's exactly what I just read. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? Yeah, the torn page. I don't need the flashback. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnify gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. Okay. Transferal of rights. The greatest of Magnified Grammary's illusion are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his heart, I too wanted the rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Rochelle.
Sir. Here you go.
What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides.
Yeah, I need not look in, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also, by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. Transfer of rights. Documents transferring the right to perform the grammar repertoire to daughter Trucy. Ah, I've finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. Okay, it's an envelope. Makes sense. Zach's signature. I'm sure he's written it many times being an X-Star and all. I bet there's plenty of people out there who'd kill for a Zygrammary autograph. 7 years. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they will lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I'm here. Sorry. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document, before my 7 years are up. You might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I am afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnified Grammary. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnify died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zygrammary, and Valent Grammary. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found he had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. What about a picture, maybe? Mr. Zai, could you tell me about this? Mr. Right? No, okay. What about this then? Yeah, there we go. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother? How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. It's been 7 years, of course she would show me she would show it to me at some point. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She's gone. What more is there to say? Lots?
Yeah, I know.
You're still here?
According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother Magnified Grammary's only daughter, end quote.
Wait. Oh shit, okay. Oh, that's where the blood comes in. Okay, I was a bit confused. Because as far as I knew, Zack wasn't like related to Magnify. But now it makes sense. Okay. What? Magnify's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? Rochelle, you say too much.
What? Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zack dicked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Thalassa Grammary, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition. Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more on the ground. Without seeing your daughter? It will be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnify. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think a mere liar might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record with the Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Russia, you may leave.
But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
Yeah, I just remembered the future, prior engagement. Doodles and gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Then let us begin. Dealer,
Da?
you will be witness to our competition.
Da. It is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Oh, that's interesting. I don't think we had that context in the first case. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Okay. The grammary power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I'll need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of men now in prison. A name Zach Grammary knew. But how? And why? So that's what he's been doing all this game. Like his secret mission or whatever, that's what he's been doing. Been trying to find information about Trucy's mother and trying to talk to the reporter and to Gavin, to Christoph Gavin. Okay, it's all coming together now. Solitary cell 13. Shit, Christoph seems to be living the life in here. God damn. This looks comfy as hell, I'm not gonna lie. Present day. Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. First of all, let's look at your little castle here. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending. But she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on now, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh. Of course, she's known to bite if handled roughly. Your roses bite? Your rose bites? I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Von Gull. Cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, so they read it first apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of these, one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issued chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little? That it? Yep, okay. Alright, Christoph. Gavin's murder. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you'd never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramary, you know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Okay, I'm starting to piece it all together here. So he definitely recognized Zach, and that was the motive to kill him. I don't think we ever figured that out in the first case quite clearly. So now it's coming together a bit more. I still don't know exactly why he wanted him dead, but it does start to make a bit more sense. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. 7-year-old case. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Gramary pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Reason for murder. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Gramary mentioned your name, Gavin. We just saw that, come on now. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Oh, that was a phone call, right. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Gramary. Of course, there we go again. Holy shit, 5 of them? Whoa. I've never seen Psyche-Locks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Interesting. Something wrong, Mr. Right. Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know? He's doing his nails. Oh wait, I just realized that's the same bottle as in Drew's office, Drew's apartment. Yeah. You're thinking what self-respecting man would use nail polish. Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, I accept nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Nail polish found in Christoph Gavin's cell. The nail polish is colorless. Okay. Aria Doni. I've heard of that brand. And this must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hen. Wait, on second thought. Is that an eagle? Who makes these things up anyway? You'd think they'd try for a clearer symbol at least. Okay, I'm definitely not getting his locks right away. Let's see. I don't know. What was this again? The grammar's secret? Yeah. I don't need to watch the whole animations. I just want to remember what this is about. Okay. So, yeah, this is about magnify being... Okay. Okay. Sure, let's try this. I doubt I have everything I need here. But let's try it out. The grammar secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy. It's like she can see it right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself has no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Grammary? I would not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I don't think I have anything. Maybe this, but I doubt it. I don't really have anything about the accident, what I imagine to be an accident yet. Okay. Maybe I can do Drew then? Magnifies Diary. You're hiding something. There's only 2 logs, I might be able to do this one. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no psychologs in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Huh, why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand, no backing down now. So, what's Misham hiding? The forger, the sample, the client. The forger? Because we already know his daughter is the real forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any psychologs. Psychologs? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Yeah. Not personally. Not personally. Those words triggered the psycholog. Again with the psychologs. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this log business. But I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psychologs. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Mission. Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio is... Oh, I could have done that earlier then. Vera. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only 2 people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The psychologs tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycholog myself. There we go. Nice. Unlock successful. Magnifies Diary. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio, and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here, to this studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter? I would speak only with the artist, the client told me. Then that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Your daughter, By the way, do I have the real piece of the journal that was torn? I don't. He showed it to me, but I didn't keep it or put it into evidence. Damn. That's a shame because I'm sure it's gonna come up eventually. Your daughter. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more? Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? What happens if I save it for later? I suppose there is no sense in rushing things. Let's see if there is any more to get out of... Yeah, no, okay. I'm ready then. Talk to Vera. Mr. Misham, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. With only one exception. Which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. I mean, she's a big fan of the Grammarys, right? It could make sense that that she had a really good reaction to Valiant Grammary. Uh-oh. This could be tough. Vera. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do re mi. We can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. The forgeries. Vera, was it? Okay, it's the same thing. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yes, so the stamp. How can I keep her talking? Can I have it? Love the frame. Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't True Grammary amazing? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammar Museum of Magic. The Grammar Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with Father. The Grammarys on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Vera. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammar Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm
A good luck charm?
for when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. The forgeries.
No.
So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting. A lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh, yes, that was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the grammary coffin. I guess no one told her. Troop Grammary stamp.
They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammary? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammaries forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Commemorative... Okay, sent from the real client. The client. So you met the person that asked you to do this job. And you talked with them. What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really have to know. So many locks. Right, time to do some psyche unlocking. Let's try it out. I might have enough. It's only 2 locks. The client. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem? That keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? That's the only thing I could see. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Good, nice. Ah, the same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? There we go, nice.
I heard once, cosmetics were once thought a world of evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Oh. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I I promised. I promised not to tell.
Alright, we're getting somewhere. The client.
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need the name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel.
What do you mean?
I saw it. Or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where do you see this devil, then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I am sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zygramary.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Okay. Alright, we've got 3 of 8 fully done. So at this point, I don't know. I don't think I can do Christoph yet, can I? But I don't think I can do a Valent either. Yeah, I don't have anything that shows an accident. I guess I'll try Christoph, and we'll see. But it's been an hour since the last break, so I will take another little break, and we will be right back. Okay, so what is this again? Reason for murder? But we don't have... Yeah. This... I don't think this is gonna... I don't know. There's like 5 crazy, weird Cyclops. Shit, I shouldn't... Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything about Zach here. The only thing I have is about the forgery, but nothing about like the motive with Vicky. Yeah, no, I don't have anything for that. Never mind. Oops. This one I've already tried, and have I already tried this one? I don't even remember actually. The Grammar Secret. I think I have, but let's check again. 3 Psychologs, I might be okay. I have to know more about the power. Yeah, okay, I have read this already. From her mother, I will not speak of that. I'll say if she's missing. Okay, I still need something about the accident here, I think, don't I? Yeah, it's... Wait, actually, maybe the locket would be good. Like showing that she vanished. Ah, shit, I didn't press the right button. God damn it. We're gonna have to try and fast forward this as much as quickly as possible, but with the animations. God damn it. Yeah, the locket kind of shows that she vanished, I guess, so maybe? Like, I'm waiting to get a news article or something, possibly. I'm waiting to find a fucking reporter, but I haven't had access to him yet. Ouch. Ugh. Okay, let's see. So the locket, let's try the locket and see what that does. Well, Mr. Zach, let me be frank. It is true I do not wish to talk of her. And now there is another I could care less about. You. Yeah, damn it. That's not it then. If that's not it, I don't have anything. What am I... my... Okay. I mean... Oh shit, I did the same thing, god damn it. That's 4 of them. Dude. I need to press Y, not A. Y. God damn it. Per logs though, that's a lot. Do I have enough for that? Y. Okay, there we go. So the first one was a pistol, I do remember that. Yeah, showing that they do dangerous stuff. Oh. And then what was the second one again? I mean, like the question for the second one. What was he asking for? What can you improve with a single pistol? Took your life. Whom do you claim was shot? Life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. I mean, again, the only thing is either the stamp or the locket. Because, like, there's only 3 of them on stage, and one of them has vanished in some form or another, so... Let's see, maybe the stamp? Nope. What about the locket then? Oh, okay. That's it. But that's... Zygramar's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name? Ah, Alakissa. Okay. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of her bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. I don't know. Oh, Troop Grammary's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, right? Yes? Ah, Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Okay. A part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifier, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid the crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valens got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence will come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something. About how Thalassa's death could affect Zyke and Valens' relationship with Magnify. I see in your eyes, you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. I mean, you cannot refuse and we both know the reason why. Is that what I'm looking for here? Because if it's a person... I don't know who it could be. I'll try the letters. No better proof than the evidence. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this evidence proves why Magnify held so much power over you. It doesn't... I don't know. Yeah, no, that's not it. I mean, maybe the journalist? It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify has so much power over you. Nope. I don't know anymore. Oh, the transfer of rights, maybe? Let's see. Okay. Nope. Fuck. What am I looking for? Damn it. This has to be the one. Like, between the three Psycholox things, this has to be the one I can do. I just don't know what I'm looking for here. Wait, what? Why can I not? Oh, I pressed the wrong button earlier again. Yeah, pistol. Okay. Then it was the locket, right? Yeah, okay. The locket, then it's the stamp. Yeah. What else says that could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnify? Oh, is it Trucy? Because, like, a grandkid will definitely change something, right? No? Still not? I have no idea what we're looking for. What the fuck are we looking for then? I have no idea. Bum 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 bum. I have no clue. Wait, what does that say again, Polly? Nice IVs in, maybe the last, I leave the rest to them. The first shift comes soon, journal may end here. Depends on this hand, all that is left to mind, slay down this pen. I don't think that has anything to do. Did I present the wrong letter? Was I supposed to present the second letter? The one to Valen specifically? Is that why? Honestly, I'm just gonna look it up here, cause what the fuck, dude? I just don't want to be lost on, like, this is already taking such a long time for an investigation day. We're already almost 2 hours and a half in, and we're only like halfway through, it seems like. Just want to get on with it. I'm already gonna end this pretty late as it is. Okay, there we go. Valence. Okay, what am I looking for then? A person in Thalassa. Why? What? Why though? I'm so confused. We're already talking about, like, what? I don't know where we're going with presenting her. This. Then lock it. Then stamp. Why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely? Why do I present Thalassa to this statement? I don't understand. Oh, because she was the daughter, that's why. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, I get it. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Grammary's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Grammary's only daughter. Ugh. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident. There we go. Okay, now he's gonna tell me about the accident, and then I'll be able to go talk to Zach, I think. Blackmail. There's no proof, none at all. But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Grammary? The master magnified Grammary, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valence tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. Damn, that's graphic. But as for whose bullets stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Tursi lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. The darkness. Why did Magnify Grammary try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for true Grammary. A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valen. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find the cowardice in his actions? Huh? Decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes in True Grammary, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? Rue. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnify's slayer, I should think. Rue. Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over True Grammary, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss thin thread connecting Zack Grammary to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Okay, so I'm guessing we go see the reporter first, because we still don't have any evidence of the accident. Yeah. Oh shit, two of them. Tour Studio and Sunshine Coliseum. Present day, Peru Studio.
Yeah? Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here?
Mr. Misham...
Fuck dude. Mr. Misham was poisoned, and his daughters...
Oh yes, I know. Oh, how I know. Yes. It's gonna be no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down cause a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zack Grammary was a good friend.
Zack said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bull Club.
What a character, what a man. If a little No, a lot. No, extremely rough around the edges.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
Okay, got a bit of examining to do first. This is where Mr. Misham fell. Never thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this.
Wait, you knew Mr. Michel?
I met him once, in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life.
No, that's a story right there, that is. I smell a scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck, pianist plays Sonnet of Sorrow, end quote. I'm all ears. Let's have it. Don't hold anything back.
Could you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? The door outside. Vera might come walking in at any moment, if she wasn't in intensive care. Right, she got poisoned, I forgot. Will she ever come through that door again, I wonder? Those two paintings.
Aldrou's work, of course. Which is to say, Vera's work, really. Or to be more precise, Vera's forgeries of someone else's work. Of course, if you demand utter total precision. Actually, there's nothing more.
I was about to say. Nothing else? Not on this side, it seems like. What about here? Look at all the jars of paints and pigments. Why are there so many jars of the same color?
My guess is that they're sorted by age.
Age?
When you're making a forgery, it's important to match the age of the original, see? Paint compositions changed a lot over the years.
Oh, right. Did you learn that in journalism school?
Journalist relies on writing skill and imagination, end quote.
As long as you don't do any new stories by imagination.
Either that, or they just bought a lot of the same color by mistake.
I find myself not caring anymore. That's an odd assortment of equipment to find in a painter's studio. Of course it makes more sense when you know they were making forgeries. I guess that's why they never took visitors here. Wouldn't really want people seeing all this.
Yes, in fact I was the first human being ever to set foot inside the studio. Other than Mr. Misham, of course. Oh, and Vera too. And this is assuming that I'm human, of course. I'm beginning
to have my doubts. A drafting table, probably for making detailed designs for forgeries.
You know what I think about that? I'll tell you. Painting should be done freehand. No rules, no restrictions. You really think a line drawn by a ruler is going to move anyone? I smell a letter to the editor. Couldn't you write an article with a ruler? End quote. Unless you wanted the ruler to write the address on your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it too.
You could drop this guy on the deserted island and he wouldn't get bored. Let's take a closer look at that desk. Remember all of this, right? A picture of a young Mr. Misham and a very young Vera. They're smiling, they look happy. Of course now Mr. Misham's passed away, and Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Guess I'll just do what I can and hope it's enough. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. A commemorative stamp put there by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks.
Objection!
Whoa. I just have to do that when I see this photo. Okay. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I just pretended saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. Okay. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. Alright. What do you have to say? Family of hoarders. It was tragic what happened to Dramisham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you?
Yes, a forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day, for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, end quote.
Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalists get stinging sensation on back of neck, freeze out, end quote.
Because you felt guilty?
Why would I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Paranoia. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grammar got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me, he completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made.
And then he dies.
Starting to put the pieces together, are we?
And you were being watched this whole time.
Maybe just not just me. Maybe you were too.
Me? Zach Grammary.
I met Zach through that case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnify Grammary?
No, before that. It's not widely known.
You mean the accident during the quick draw shoot 'em practice?
My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
Valen Grammar did mention one particularly nosy reporter.
In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnify Grammary at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it?
Really?
Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnify wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeling frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see?
Zach Grammary.
Something strange was in the air over at Troop Grammaries in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciples scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept trying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant.
Okay, and what about Valant?
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, huh?
Waiting?
For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnify Miracle. Of course it was all a dream.
Because of this. The performance rights.
In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valant?
So Valant waited until Zach died, legally at least.
The time finally comes, and Valant's like a kid on Christmas morning.
He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know?
If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valant Grammary. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love too.
Love?
It's the same old story, really. Two disciples and their mentor's only daughter. One has three sides and all of them pointy. I love triangle.
That is pretty classic.
When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Mr. Brushell, do you know this person?
Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zack after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times actually. But still, I never forget his wife.
Thalassa Grammary. Magnify Grammary's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her?
Well, why the heck not?
Come on. Tell me about the accident. Thalassa.
So, Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually.
Really? You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know.
Why do you carry a photo of her? What a weirdo.
I've known Trucy since she was a little thing too. She got a better deal, really. She's got you for family after all.
What do you mean?
Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. End quote.
Okay. What? But Trucy said she was an only child.
Ah yes, this one she had with her previous husband.
I was thinking about that earlier. About how it was weird that now they were claiming that Trucy's power of observation was genetic and passed on through like her blood, through Magnify and her mother, but then that Apollo Justice has the same power? Are we really going there? There's no way, right? There's no fucking way. Let's see if I'm right. I did think about that earlier, but like I thought it was just random gameplay purposes type of thing, but they might tie that in here. Her previous husband. Her first husband who died during a performance.
Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slips through the cracks. No idea where they are now.
Thalassa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo?
Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know.
Photo of a young Thalassa, Trucy's mother. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget.
People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about Biggerer to listen to what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think.
Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next.
Next, you say?
I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore.
Magnify. I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got this power.
You mean, how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa.
It's a strange thing. You think it's some grammary gene?
Magnify told me once back when Zack married Thalassa. He said, he said Zack had good eyes. But not good like a Grammary's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammary's secret was? Maybe nobody, now that Zack's gone. Zack Gramary. The blood had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramary fabric, and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramary's power. Okay. A power which passed from Magnified Gramary to Thalassa to the next generation. And I will once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Okay. So, in the past they're all done, right? The scenes are all done? Yeah, okay. So we've got only the present. Sunshine Coliseum, let's go see that before going back to Zack. Present day, Sunshine Coliseum. Yeah, shit. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valand. 7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. Bit of examination. I don't think I've ever seen a hot air balloon so close. It's a favorite of mine. I've often thought of how to use it in one of my shows. Perhaps for the climax of Valen's Quadraw Shoot'em returns. I stand on stage, I shoot, and the hot air balloon is pierced. It explodes. What do you think? Thrilling, yes? A little, I guess. But no one inside the Coliseum would be able to see it. Bravo! It took me 4 days of planning to realize that. The Sunshine Coliseum, was it? I'm not sure it actually qualifies as a Coliseum, but it's a great forum. Yes, it is a favorite of mine. I have always been fond of Sunshine. Speaking of which, have you heard what happened here recently? Oh, yes, something about something going on during some concert? Exactamundo. I see no reason to hide the fact that I too was involved in that case. Well, that's something. Did you help solve it? Ah, what do you take me for? No, I merely serve to deepen the mystery. That's abstraction of justice. I'm a magician. It's my sworn duty to create mystery whenever possible. That sure is a big sign. Yes, it's a favorite of mine. Impressive, isn't it? I considered using it for one wall of my house when the show's over. Wow, your house is that big? Actually, as fate will have it, I currently live in a one-room apartment. But following the wild success of my show, I intend to build a luxurious mansion. I was torn over just how big to make it, until that sign whispered the answer to me. That's really beautiful. A man in a costume is sending out balloons to the kids. It's nice to know kids still like balloons somehow. They're a favorite of mine. Balloon sellers, that is. I will have them join me on the big stage. They could hand out balloons to the children in the audience. Wouldn't all those balloons get in the way of seeing your show? Bravo! The possibility had not even occurred to me. Phoenix Wright, entertainment consultant. Okay. Magnified Gramary. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years.
Because you couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Balance skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who showed me on my way. Zygrammary. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zygrammary murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while he vanished, the suspicion upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest this because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifies that is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. There we go. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping up on the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Do I think I have the stuff here? I feel like I'm probably gonna need to talk to Zack first. So let's do that. Only 3 of these 2 left to do. The Grammary secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's mind the first time. Yeah, I've seen this already. From my mother, I will not speak of that. And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I still don't have anything about the accident, do I? Unless a photo, maybe? Nope, damn. Oh yeah, no, I still don't have anything about the accident, never mind. Yeah, no, okay, maybe I do talk to Valiant first. I'm pretty sure, Gavin is the last one I need to figure out. Okay, let's see this then. What are you gonna ask me for? Magnify's death. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valiant, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. There we go. And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammary seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnify's miracles. What? Zack Grammary. He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zax is gone. Vanished into the void. This is a genuine article. Zack was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Uh, what? Okay, do I have the next one? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But you shall magnify. Yes, it was Zack, it was. And then he left, and my career as magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zack Grammary shot Magnify. Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnify Grammary? What am I looking for here? Oh god, I don't even know what context we're looking for. Oh yikes. Nope. Not the pistol. Yikes. I have no clue. At some point I want this fucking investigation to be over. I still have the whole trial to get through. Okay, I think I'm not supposed to talk to him first. I don't have the stuff yet for him. Okay, but what do I present to Zax then? Oh, I do present the pistol. I thought I did and it didn't work. Did it work last time? I guess it must have and I don't remember it. Okay. I legit thought I was remembering trying the pistol and it not working for some reason. Okay, we're gonna get through it. Okay, the pistol. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already. I feel like I retried the pistol before, but I guess not. Okay. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame, one that not many know. Oh, maybe I needed to learn about this before the pistol would work. Okay, that could make sense. But it's kind of annoying because, like, I'm pretty sure I tried the pistol before and it did not work, so it's kind of weird that it changes. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Grammary's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valiant will say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnified Grammary has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Unless... Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trissy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. Huh. Huh. How would I know? My chances are slim. It will take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. Holy fucking shit. Oh no, this is the first time this has been redeemed. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, wait, I haven't done the quiz in so long now. It's been like probably 3 months since the last time. Okay, okay. I will do our best. We'll fucking do our best. Oh my fucking lord. Let me find... Which one was it again? Was it Sparkle? No. It wasn't this one. What one was it? Which one was it? Oh, I think, no, that's not it. Give me a second, I'm trying, like I said, it's been a few months, I don't remember which one I was using. No, that's not it either. Nope, not it. Damn it. I should have waited till I have enough to do it in French as well. Fuck. That would have been horrible. I mean, I guess I can use Sparkle, that would be fine. Okay, give me a second. Oh shit, hey Theo, you're coming at the right time here. Hello everyone, welcome in. You're coming at the right time for me to fully embarrass myself, so... Okay. Okay. Shit. No, wait. Ah. No, wait, give me a second. Okay, I need to set this up. Fuck, dude. I haven't done this in so long. Okay, this then... This... And... Window capture... Firefox... Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay. Fuck, yeah, so this year redeemed the world map quiz, which I haven't done in a few months. Last time I did this, I could do every single country on this map. Like, I knew every single country on this map. But it's been so long, I'm probably gonna remember maybe half of it now. I don't have much hope for more than half, honestly. But we'll see what I can do. I need to get back on practicing that. Holy shit, man. Don't redeem it in French, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Nah, I'm starting before we do that. Okay. Canada, USA, Mexico. Then we have Guatemala. We have shit, Nicaragua. We have I forgot. No, I forgot everything. Nicaragua, Costa Rica. We have... I had like a full order before that I could remember. Nicaragua, Costa Rica. Dominica, Dominican Republic. We have Trinidad and Tobago. What else is there in those islands? Dude, this is so bad. I was not ready for this. Okay, fuck it, I'm going South America. Venezuela, Peru, Brazil, Argentina, obviously. Colombia. Belize. That's one, yeah. What else is there down there? Oh, this is so bad. No, wait. Ecuador. Shit. That's all I got there for now. What's this one, man? I know this one. I know that I know. I forgot. Shit. Okay, what about Europe? We got, okay, let me try to, okay. Sweden, Denmark, Norway, and Finland. I almost forgot the fourth one. Russia, UK, then we have France. Yeah, sure. Wait, no, what's my order again? We have Portugal, Spain, then between France and Spain, that's... I know there's Monaco around there, yeah. There's also... What's the other one that's... Like, it's a tiny little place in France, but I don't remember the name of it right now. We also got... Okay, fuck it. Spain. We've got... Oh, this is stressing me out now. Fuck me. This is so bad. I swear, I could do all of them before, I swear. I just did not retain much of it. Okay, Belgium. I don't have my order, so that's a thing. If I could remember my order, I could do it so quickly. Uh-huh, sure. I'm trying to remember my order right now, but I really don't. Ireland. 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 There we go. Luxembourg. Belgium. Fuck me. Poland. Bulgaria. Slovakia, Slovenia, Czech Republic, Czech Republic. We also have Greece. We have Croatia. We have... Damn it. Ukraine. Moldova. I feel like there's another one in B that I'm really forgetting in Eastern Europe. Bulgaria and... Jersey and... No, wait. What is it? That one I always get stuck on. Herzegovina. But they're like... It's a two-part one. Shit, I don't remember. Fuck me, man. Okay, fuck it. Turkey. We've got... I don't remember the full order I had. Tajikistan, Afghanistan. Oh, fuck. Baldistan, man. Pakistan. Iran, Iraq. It's not even the same place anymore. I'm just gonna go with what I remember, honestly. Fuck the order at this point. China. Japan. Thailand. Philippines. Vietnam. Then we also have Australia, why not? New Zealand. Samoa is one. Libya, Algeria, Morocco, Nigeria, Nigeria. We have Democratic Republic of the Congo and Republic of the Congo. South Africa, Madagascar, Tasmania? Tasmania? No? That's not one? Okay. I thought I remembered that. Never mind. Dude, I was not. My brain is not in this right now. Oof. Mongolia. What about Aldistan, man? I swear. Saudi Arabia. Oh god, there's no way that can be it. Okay. I'm blanking so much right now. Horribly. A. Armenia. B. What do we have in B? Bosnia and Herzegovina. That's it, right? Yeah, let's go. C. Congo. Croatia. D. What do we have in D? I don't remember. East. J. Jamaica. Did I do Italy? No, I did not do Italy. Also Vatican. Qatar. Rwanda. Uganda. What's the other one in U? Uganda and... Shit, I forgot. Zambia. Yemen. Oh lord, I am so... Papua New Guinea. Guinea is also one, yeah. New Guinea is not one, no. I know there's another Guinea, so I don't remember what it is. Is it like French Guinea? No, no. I don't remember. Um, Guatemala, Costa Rica, Nicaragua. What am I missing there? I don't remember. Bolivia? Did I do Bolivia? No, I did not. Come on, man. I don't even have 80. That's crazy. Um, did I do... Wait, Lebanon? Algeria I did. Morocco I did. Um... Well, this is a reminder for me to go back and practice this. Because, holy hell, this is horrible. South Korea, North Korea. Um... What am I missing in Asia? India, Indonesia. What's this part again? I forget. Uh, I think that might be it, unfortunately. Why do I remember Trinidad and Tobago but not the others? That's crazy. That's so fucking crazy. That might be the craziest thing here, honestly. Hmm. Yeah. This one is really bothering me. I know that's a stan, I just don't remember what the fuck it is. Kazakhstan? Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, Afghanistan. What else is there? To Turkmenistan? Yeah, I know there's a few more. Well, hope you're happy with that this year. Cause I'm not. I am so fucking mad at myself. Oh my lord. Germany, I forgot Germany. Come on. Austria, Kosovo, Latvia, Lithuania, Cyprus, Iceland. I forgot Iceland. Poor little Iceland. No, Bahamas, Haiti, St. Kitts and Nevis, Antigua and Barbuda, Cuba. I forgot Cuba, Honduras, Panama, Guyana. Uruguay, that's the one I was looking for. Oh, fuck me. I forgot Palestine and Israel somehow. God, dude. Central African Republic, that's such an easy one to remember. No. Kenya, Ethiopia, Somalia. Fuck, man. Oh, Liechtenstein. No, I love that one. Just the name, it just sounds good. Well, shit. I'm gonna have to relearn. I mean, it's mostly just remembering. I've learned all of these before. I just need to practice more. Damn. That is so disappointing, so. So disappointing. Come back in like a few weeks and I should be good. I'll make sure to practice in the meantime. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go back now. There is someone else with the power and I know who. Apollo Justice. This boy. His name is, I forget, something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy, I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Do I? Oh wait, shit. In this photo? Oh, the bracelets. Yeah. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammaries as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Grammary family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the one in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy, her son. God, that's crazy. Never in a million years will I have guessed this is where this game was going. The Grammary secret. The strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Grammary line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension. If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension. Without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. Yeah, I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just passion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Oh god, okay. Trucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two. Our brother and sisters, yes. And brother too has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright, tonight after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. The bracelets. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something. Yes, this is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with her power? What have I told you? The Grammary power reacts to tension in others. When the Grammary senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With the bracelets on, one can sense these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say at least can see a moving ball like it was stopped, if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is the Grammaries can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets? You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grammary. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? Ah, I've said so much, let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor, Magnified Grammary, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test. A test. In his last years, Magnified Grammary worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I will not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah, I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valen this chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Ah, yet descending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnifier wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die? If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah, and now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know? What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame on our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness! Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead? And then he dies. That night Zack Gramarye was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years ago, I, Zack Gramarye, murdered my mentor, Magnify Gramarye. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. Zack Gramarye, god damn it, Zack. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course he'd kill no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gramarye. Okay, so that's what I need for Valent. Okay. So let's finish this with you. First one was what again? Oh yeah, the transfer of rights. Okay. Yeah, you're freaking out. It was like it was, and he left. Who really killed Magnify Gramarye? I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Gramarye wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnify Gramarye. See, all according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the table have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zack wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. Just zoom! There we go. And now we only have fucking Gavin left. Magnify Gramarye. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zack Gramarye killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. You received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes? So, he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnify Grammary in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police perchance? Do as you will, there is nothing left for me now. It is true after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Violent Grammary did kill the great Magnify. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple? Such as? I don't know. Knack and Talent Grammary, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valiant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured out by now. If it wasn't Zack or Valiant who shot Magnify, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnify Grammary himself. Suicide. So Magnify Grammary committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnify Grammary? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zack Grammary, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? I mean, yeah, he framed Zack. Is Valiant Grammar confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? Valiant's crime. You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnify's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnify. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnify's hospital room. Which was... the bag. The IV bag. IV fluid, of course. I'd seen on another earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place a murder on his hand. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then Magnify called me back. I am sorry, Valiant. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still like the draw he has. Please help him if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnify Grammary, killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him, then the magic will be yours. He just like straight up shot himself in the middle of the forehead. Like, what? I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped out the prints, Then I used a syringe and to add the IV liquid I'd brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in. My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by dead men. But I find I was wrong. For Zyke Cramary was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. Really? We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zyke Cramary. Then, I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Wait, that will be fucked up. If Magnifies hid the fact that she wasn't dead and then hold that over both of their heads, that will be fucked up. Zyke Cramary, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it will involve paying that man a visit. Alright, we only got Kristoff left, so let's deal with him. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Kristoff Gavin is currently occupied. Oh, okay. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. The envelope, we have access to it now. He's not here to stop us. My knowledge of flower names includes sunflowers, tulips, and that's about it. Or so I always thought, but now I see I was wrong. I know that this is a rose, I think. Okay. Apparently Gavin brought everything in here with him when he came. All the things in here are more valuable than what I have in my office. I'll admit I'm a bit jealous, but I shouldn't be. I mean, it's still a prison. That chair is just screaming to be sat in, and if I sat, I'd probably fall asleep and have very expensive dreams. Okay, let's see this envelope. There it is, the yellow envelope, and the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. Yeah. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. Oh, it's that one, okay. If this is the last letter that Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Oh shit. There it is. Oh. So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, all right, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with her report. Interesting. Gotcha. Letter from Misham added to the court record. Letter posted by Dur Misham just before dying. Poison traces found on the stamp. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar? In jail? Gavin, I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atrichonine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry, forgot I had it. Many thanks. Is that how we didn't do the psych logs though? Oh, that's weird. What? Okay. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. God, that was like about 3 hours and a half. That was a long investigation part. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, welcome to court. What do you mean? Okay. I will take a little break and we will be right back. Okay. Last trial day, or at least this is supposed to be trial. Hopefully this won't be too long of a one. A trial too long. What am I trying to say? Hopefully this won't be too long because it's already getting pretty late. But I really want to finish this tonight, so let's go for it. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? What is this? Preparation complete. I mean, I remember, like, there is a juror. Like, there is a jury for this case. Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Something important, lost long ago. It's close now. So close. Okay. October 9, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. No defendant lobby? Okay, we're going straight into it. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. Yeah, I remember, like, there is a jury for this case. But what's that computer system? Is the computer system the jury? Like, I'm so confused. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Vera Misham's condition? Acute atroconine poisoning. According to her physician, she could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here?
It is unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone the verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. I've got 2 things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Probably how. It's one of these 2. I imagine. As to who, it has to be Kristoff, right? He's the only one with access to poison, to the poison right now, as far as we know. Let's go with who first. Just who poisoned Paramisham? I have a name for you. Just a moment, her forehead. You are aware this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order. This much to be precise. I understand. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let's hear it. Who poisoned Veramisham? Has to be. There's no other choice here. What's this? Kristoff Gavin?
Objection!
What's your game? My bro. There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Kristoff Gavin had the opportunity to poison Veramisham. Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Kristoff Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her? I'm not sure which one it is. From what I hear, at work warning takes a while before it acts on the body. Yes, slow acting it's called. Also from what I hear, my penalties hurt more later than at the moment they're given. Okay. Okay, that's not what it is. The envelope? Nope. Damn. What else do I have then? Oh, the nail polish. I mean, maybe? She says it's her... She says it's her lucky charm for when she goes out, right? I think she said something about not having her lucky charm when we first met her, didn't she? Maybe she then got it and that's how she got poisoned, but how? Why would they have acted now? Because it wasn't the first time she put on some. I'm going with this, but yeah, I don't know. What's this? Yeah. My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah, something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish. It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails? Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. God damn it, Judge. There is no way. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. Oh, she's biting her nails. Oh, she's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Oh, damn. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails? Ah! Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Well, Bailiff, have them check on the defendant's nail at once. Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand... Okay, for a second I thought I was muted for some reason. Okay, we're good. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed. But wait. This business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff begins proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Hey, there he is. Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss?
Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it.
Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish. Why yes, I use it myself. As did the lead defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And, was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned. At her quinine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier. Maybe you can explain this? You're being accused again. By him. Again. God, those two have the same voices, almost. Ah, and? You agree with this accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of poisoning the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court. Poisoning Vera. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which shall be clear. The prosecution's case hold. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too. I would not be surprised. I mean, we already know how that happened, but yeah. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely, and technically you are to blame, yeah. You're the one who sent that stamp. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Yeah, I'm still not quite sure about the motive in all of this. Poisoning Vera. Only the same nail polish does not a murderer make. Oh, we have the bracelet. Okay. Good to know. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Ayadone is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it. That can be a coincidence. I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh? It's simple. Ayadone is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one will buy it. That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feelings toward my friend named Gavel here.
And my silked up hat.
Are we all done showing off our refined taste? Please continue with your tasteful testimony. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? Ah, so he had an accomplice today on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It will be extremely difficult to send a hit request.
Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he?
Yeah, you think so too, Trucy.
I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching.
And maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we good with that? You good, Midnight? She had like a fit of sneeze. She sneezed like 10 times in a row. Okay, I think she's fine. Are we good with that? May I continue? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving atroquinine poisoning. You seem to know a lot about atroquinine. I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace. Or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth. The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill. My apologies. Shall I continue? The prosecution's case hold. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who will commit suicide by doing their nails? The answer is quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain, beginning with why did she do it? The answer is quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked. Once she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further? I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear.
Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team.
They could use a little more teamwork, though. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning your father, too. Both Vera and Mr. Misham were poisoned with atroquinine. That really can't be a coincidence. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you too? It's like he's all grown up.
I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room.
Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Right, quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. Oops. Let's start to perceive this one. This one feels weird. Didn't see anything at all. Okay. Pass. Have you been in solitary confinement for half a year? Have you really? I mean, probably. I doubt that's it, but... yeah, I don't think that's it. I'm not gonna spend too long on this. If I don't figure it out, I'll just look it up, because like I said, it's already getting late. At this point, I just want to finish the game. Yeah, there's nothing there. Don't think there's anything there either. I don't think it's this one, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything. What about this here? Nothing yet. Not seeing anything. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna check, cause I can't be bothered right now, honestly. These are just so fucking out of the way sometimes. Okay, it is on the 5th statement. I haven't checked where exactly, or like when exactly, but it is on the 5th statement. I thought it was gonna be here, but I didn't see anything. What the fuck is it? Oh shit, he has a scar. Oh wait. I saw something. I didn't expect that. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, what the hell? The devil's face, that's what they were talking about. Okay. That's weird. It was you who killed Drew Misham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and the little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone. You don't need to nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Ah. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poisoned Mr. Misham. I thought we already figured this out, didn't we? I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. A true quinine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So, am I to understand this stamp was a murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, the stamp was found in your prison cell. There we go. Okay, we got something. That is all, Your Honor. Order! 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 Poison on the back of that stamp? I thought that was already case closed on that. After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Barry Brushell's testimony.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote.
He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. But he did. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. You're very well informed, Gavin. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence? He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. I mean, I guess at that point it was accidental, and that's... yeah, I think this was just an accident at this point. What? I don't think he planned for it to happen. Like, he wanted the... he wanted Vera dead like 7 years ago, but at this point, not really. Really, Clavier. You should be seeing through these weak spine bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. Wait, the defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Oh shit, is he teaming up with me against his brother? Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph. You were, Christoph. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Her forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Exactly. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence. Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusations by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. Huh. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well, I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter?
Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So, what does it mean?
It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder? This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? The forgery? Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnified Grandmary's diary. Ah, when attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request a forgery be made? I'm so late, you are very late. You missed a whole bunch of stuff. You missed so much. You're gonna have to go back and watch the rest of the VOD now. That was never proven. The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. I was sleeping. Well, that's what happens. You sleep, you miss the trial. I mostly miss the big day of investigation, but yeah. Hi indeed. Who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? Mr. Drew Misham has deposited $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. This is the first page. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery. to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Her forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up to the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding to the two statesmen together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Objection! Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh? Then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh, I'll buy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Previous attorney, I forgot about that little detail. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery the day before. Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Order, order, order. What is the meaning of this? Witness, defendant, former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this. Yeah, good luck with that. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That seems like a very bad system. That will be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Objection! Her forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
You must have thought of some evidence, Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham? Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can't be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not. Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Oh shit. I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice. Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to True Mission. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and True Mission. Is it gonna be the bottle? The nail polish bottle? Oops. Found in Christoph Gavin's, yeah, that has to be. Or this, the letter actually. This stamp is one of the grammar, isn't it? What Miss Wright gave me this letter right before the trial. What will it mean? The link between... Yeah, I just need a link between the two, so the fact that Drew sent a letter to Christoph, yeah, that's gotta be it. This evidence proved there's a link. That scrap of paper? I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting.
Mr. Rice's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? Ah, I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video of a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Damn. Fuck. Well, we've certainly taken the detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Come on, somebody.
Apollo, do something. I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him.
Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. Yeah. There we go. The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you.
You amuse me, her forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't, not even once. 7 years ago. So many flashbacks in this case. Finally, you just couldn't resist. Yeah, the forgery part. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Misham. It was almost as if... What? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Okay... This was rigged from the start. Ah! Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright will eventually come up with a forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Christoph. What? It was the night before the trial. Clavier. Christoph, I'll see you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing... Wait, I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing up with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who'll be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then, I wondered about it at the time. How did Christoph know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Christoph, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which will have included Magnify's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin. My Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing.
Apollo.
I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramary. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zack wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on locks and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it. So, the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is... These two men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Grammary both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Grammary's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Huh. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly? You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years.
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grammar got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
And that is why he killed Zach in the first case. Wait just a minute. Zach Grammar was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally, I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Grammary, gone missing for 7 years. Brucey's father, right, she doesn't know. Are we gonna reveal it to her?
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him!
Right, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. P.D. Smith, was it? Poison is in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. Yeah, it was a Russian. Okay. What matters is that traveler was Zach Grammary. Yeah, I'm sorry, Trucy.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going. We'll talk about it later.
Oh, she takes it so well. Did she already know? Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnify Grammary's death started it. Magnify Grammary's death and his student Zach Grammary the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully will be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Misham? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and they'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. A troquinine, applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter? He saved him by taking the stamp, I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The iodonic nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah, that nail polish was her good luck charm. Yeah, we've seen that. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish will do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then, they went off almost simultaneously. Do we have him yet? If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atrocornine that took Drew Misham's life. Objection! What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Grammary. We keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. Objection! Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. Oh. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here.
No, but you are doing so well, Apollo.
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent. Objection! Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. Objection! You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. That's a stupid claim. What? That's a stupid argument. Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nations on this courtroom today. This is a trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. I'd totally forgotten. The juris system. Juris, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth readers? Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There is only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. You don't choose that, my guy. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? Oh shit, we got the crash out. So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. Okay. God damn. Amazing crash out. Holy shit. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You'd let ignorant swine soil your courts? Christoph, it's over. Clavier. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem, polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings. Except for you, Christoph. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Is that it? I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter drew Misham, however. Several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurist of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Oh shit. October 9, 12:48 p.m. Jurist Chambers. This ends the trial for the case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossier. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case. I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Mesham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. How does this end now? Jurist number 6. Oh shit, this is La Miroir. Also, I can choose? Oh, this is La Miroir. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Not guilty. Absolutely not guilty. Oh, I was gonna save just for fun. But I can't. Okay. Wait, what's that? Consultation? Oh, this feature is only available in the other 2 games. Okay. I was like, I don't remember that ever happening. Not guilty then. Let's get the good ending, I guess. You know, I had a feeling earlier. I had a feeling earlier that that's where this was gonna go. I don't remember exactly when it happened. There was something said specifically. Oh, I think it was before we knew about the accident. It was when I think it was when Trucy first said that someday she vanished, and I was like, Lemiroir doesn't have a past. We don't know her past. What if? And apparently I was right. Damn. I think that's when it was, but I do remember having that little flashbulb in my head. That's neat. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. Oh wait, that's not judge, okay. A laugh louder than any ever heard before, or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. How did she not die, though? October 10, 10:12 a.m., Hickfield Clinic. God damn it.
Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera...
Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Vera?
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have been in your nails.
No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
Vera.
When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. You see things with your own eyes.
It looks like that poison had some effects after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay. Aww.
Oh, look, it's me. I love it. Thanks.
Is that
Me? She recaptured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eye again someday and apologize.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all?
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. He promised me that he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Ramari after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kinda loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy, the one who can play? Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy? Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Oh my lord. Objection, haha. Not loud enough. And I like him, Miss Magic Underwear better anyway.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Okay. Hey Phoenix. So, your memories returned. Oh, that's who he was talking to this whole time.
Mr. Wright, was this all a part of your plan too?
I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory,
I was reborn as La Miroir. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists.
You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory will make you happy. Of course it is a
happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now, I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know?
Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet.
Yes?
I've seen a lot of mysterious things in these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I don't know, I still think the Magatama is weirder than that. I remember meeting him half a year ago now, in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to be intertwined, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now, my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Reich." Speaking of miracles, Vera Mishami regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story, for now anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time, gotta go. Cords of Steel, here comes justice! Hey... Do we have like... Yeah, we have little scenes.
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about troop Cramaries. Truce is on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy, Grammary. Frankly, I got my doubts, but had Grammary, now that'll pack them in.
Okay. I really like her hair when she doesn't have her hat. I really like the hairstyle. It's not every day you get a trial that works harder than one of our gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. Okay. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. I look forward to never seeing you again, Chris Clavier. You're just such a boring prosecutor compared to the 3 from the first trilogy. I'm sorry, but the only interesting about you was how you fought for justice. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been the piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted, and I've got more time on my hands, maybe I'll take lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Yeah. I don't know, Gavin. I just did not like you very much. Hopefully the next prosecutor is better. More interesting. The whole like rockstar thing just did not do it for me.
So, I was standing around eating snackus the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe.
I also miss Gumshoe. Emma was fine, but I miss Gumshoe. Emma was just too serious. Oh god, you?
In unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bull Club. The only thing colder than a restaurant is borscht. Ah, but if Critter Challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for.
Oh my lord. So, Kitaki Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots. Spread the cultural. Yo, boss, culture time. This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time. And this is how we write people, alright? Not that Wookiee's paying any attention. Oh, kids.
Missouri, Chinese characters on cake words with fly idea like 3000 years ago. Believe that. Man, you wanna make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker. For real. I know it don't look like that no cracker, gee, what you want me to call it, the OG muffin? God damn, fuck, that was hard to read.
Do we have Noodleman next? Yeah. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You asked me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Eldoon's noodles is about the salt. Salt forever. That was definitely not the voice I had for him, but... oh well. Doesn't matter at this point. Oh fuck, not you. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me unequivocal adoration in my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko, reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness, and I am the cure. Okay. Go away, please. I never want to see you again. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. So we're keeping the secret for the next game, apparently.
Brussel. Brussel back here, back on the beat with another interview. Yeah, how do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mid-condition. End quote.
I feel like that one is gonna be a recurring character in this trilogy. I don't know, I just feel like he's a good one to come back. I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what I paint. But I know that there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Aww. What about Valent in all of this? Oh, that's cute. We don't get a closure with Valent? That's interesting. Unless there's like an after credit scene. Nope. Conrad's even unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings. Okay. Alright, well that was Apollo Justice, the first game in the trilogy. No, not yet. I'm definitely not playing the next game right away. Like this first game took me so long to get through. I need a break. I don't feel like going back to Devil May Cry, honestly. At least not now. So I don't know what we're gonna start next week yet. I'm thinking about it. I'll take the weekend to think about it. I'm thinking about maybe Mega Man. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure something out. But we went so fucking late, so I'm not gonna yap too long here. Thank you everyone for watching, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking. We'll be back tomorrow night with Hades too. Again, hopefully that will go better than last week. Last week I was just not in it at all. But yeah, I'm really hungry. I need to go eat something. So have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.